lihat nih, ini tuh tip X ya, bekas tip X dijadiin motor-motoran tuh. Karyanya ini lagi ngetrend saja di TikTok. Coba nyalain. Wih, motor. Ini kayak motor-motoran gitu loh. Ini dari tip X bekas dijadiin tip X apa namanya? Tip X trondol. Kalau ini gimana nyalainnya coba? Oh, jadi kayak ada suara motor kayak lihat, bentar kayak gitu. Coba diangkat. Oh, gitu. Nah, itu stangnya ya? Mana?
Rokosa.
Cek cek 1 2 cek.
tes tes S.
Check mic, check sound. Check sound. Cek cek. Cek cek. Cek cek. Cek. Kedengeran nggak? Oh, bisa. Cek cek cek. Cek cek cek. Cek sound, cek sound. Sini deh. Cek cek cek. Cek cek cek. Cek cek. Ini dibacain dulu, Miss. Dimulai dulu aja, dimulai aja dulu.
Oke. Oh, dimulai aja. Cek, 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 cek sound, cek sound, cek. Tes, tes. A, B, cek, C, cek, cek, ada. Cek, 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 cek. Cek, cek. Oke. Tes, tes. Nggak apa-apa. Iya ya. Sekarang.
Mau protes? Do not say assalamualaikum with that kind of saying. Jadi kalau assalamualaikum biasa aja, jangan assalamualaikum. Kalau saya ya secara personally itu kayak
Assalamualaikum aja.
boleh kok. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Enggak yang assalamualaikum. Saya sering protes ya ke PPPAU ya kalau ada acara tuh. Jasmine udah sering. Atau misalnya ketika Bismillah, alhamdulillah, nah itu nggak dibegitukan ya. It's a kind of praying tadi itu adalah doa ya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone.
enggak sih, udah pernah aja. Bikin segini aja. Iya gitu. Keras sih. Kemarin nggak sekeras itu. Nah, itu atas bawah ya. Iya gini harus gimana? Keras ya. Dia emang kepagelasan ya. Tadi gini lihat. Kemarin dia keras ini. Mau kasih bapak aja. Nggak ada Pak Agusnya juga.
Kalau nggak zoom apa gimana gini?
Coba sama saya. Ya Pak, boleh soalnya. Coba Pak kemarin lagi dulu. Ini bang. Kelihatan tapi aparatur banyak dikit. Baik kok. Atasnya lagi kurang. Udah gelap ya. Coba makin enak kalau geser kalau di
Dijam lagi nggak?
Coba.
Yuk.
Geserin. Kiri kanan. So, kemana aja? Makin enak kok. Makin enak. Segini aja. Takut lepasan. Udah sedikit lah. Enak nggak? Kurang mana teh? Hah?
Berarti ini gimana geser kali ya?
Hah? Dah. Oh iya. Kayak terlalu mengat gitu.
Nah ini tapi kurang bawah ini tuh.
Aji, aji 14 gram.
Sieun ieu na ngatur dia na kumaha.
Ini udah.
Coba kata bola terus gitu.
Gimana biar nunduk?
Kayak gimana aja.
Buat atas bawah. Gini tapi ini aman nggak ya?
Oh iya di sana.
Biar agak enakan ke sini. Makanya kalau lebih rasa lebih aja ke sini. Kalau nggak ada itu kenapa dengan kalau nggak ada di sini. Ya, soalnya ada bisa. Itu loh dari kayak kurang gini. Nah, tuh. Iya gitu. Iya sih posisinya. Kita gini nih, posisi gini nih.
Welcome to the third virtual
Ini katanya udah dapat. Iya yang Miss. Berarti setelah ini aja langsung gitu ya Miss. Ini punya siapa nih? Kalian udah makan belum? Ini udah dibawain. Esa, bisa sarapan dulu. Iya. Nggak serius nih. Sarapan dulu, sarapan. Iya sarapan dulu. Tapi satu atau itu. Yuk.
tinggal kalau mau ngubah.
Aman? Oke. Cek sound. Oke.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, good morning.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wow, Laila, I can see many participants here look really excited and can't wait to join today's activities.
Yes, I can see it too, Esa. But previously, we had provided a registration form in the chat box.
Okay, so please take the time to fill in the registration form.
We will always remind you about
chat box. We'd also like to ask you to turn on your cameras.
Right. Okay, to get us more excited, let's talk about the jargon. We all still remember the jargon?
Okay, maybe we should going to demonstrate it first, Laila. Okay, so when we say each ViSSTE 2025, then we say together, ignite minds, inspire growth.
Okay, so everyone, are you ready?
Everyone's ready, Laila.
Okay, let's talk about the jargon. 1, 2, 3.
Each ViSSTE 2025, ignite minds, inspire growth. Wow! Okay, thank you so much, guys, for your cooperation. I can feel the energy in this room, and I must say it's truly contagious.
Yes, you're right. And you know what? We have an incredible lineup of speakers and topics for you all. And oh my god, I can't wait to dive into the realm of knowledge and insights that will be shared here today.
Wow, yes, I feel the same way, Laila. And I would like to give you a friendly reminder that the parallel session will be at 10:50. So presenters and delegates, please be ready in the breakout rooms at 10:50.
We would also like to remind you that we will have best presenters.
Wow.
Day 1 and today. So, presenter, show your best efforts.
Okay, and now the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time to dive into our first session. Our first speaker today is the esteemed Miss Desiani Natalina Mulyasari, PhD. Indonesia.
Wow, and guess what? We'll be accompanied by amazing moderator.
Wow.
She is a distinguished educator and researcher from UPI. Academically, she holds
institution, and she got her PhD from Flinders University in Australia in primary education. So actually, Miss Desi has just finished her PhD program and just came back to UPI Cibiru. So welcome back to UPI Cibiru, Miss Desiani. And her research interest is the theme around writing, internet, English for young learners, and also primary education in the scope of early childhood education. All right, so let's welcome Miss Desiani Natalina Mulyasari, PhD.
Check. Okay. Am I audible for all the audiences in the Zoom? Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ms. Winty, for introducing me to the audiences of ICPECE and ViSSTE 2025. It is an honor for me, actually, to share with you some thoughts, and it is also related to one of my research, and this is a pleasure for me that we can discuss things here in ICPECE 2025. All right, so I'm going to ask the operator to put it into the screen, my slides. Can you do it, or shall I share it? All right, thank you. Okay, today I would like to discuss with you and share my thoughts related to humanizing STEAM and AI in education. So here we focus on asking why, for whom, and in what place learning is meaningful. All right, I want to begin not with a concept, but with a question. Next slide, please. Okay. As we
Recording in
think
progress.
about STEAM and AI, are we simply adding tools to classrooms, adding STEAM and AI to classrooms, or we preparing children to understand themselves, their communities, their connection, and responsibility? Next slide, please. So, today's sharing is about the difference. It is about setting the tone. As you can see from the screen or from the slides, those are children who are interacting with the nature, who are involving in the activities in their communities, who are involving in how to understand the place they live in. Next slide, please. Okay, So for you to know, especially today, when the globalization happened, STEAM and NI are expanding rapidly. But then the question is whether the teaching purpose and meaning are considered by the teachers. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, so we are witnessing actually an accelerating push to integrate STEAM and AI for not only the students, but mostly for the teachers nowadays. And it is often framed as necessary for global competitiveness and future readiness. And this is shared in almost all the countries. We are now facing these terms, or probably the tools, STEAM and AI. And it was kind for some teachers felt like a frame or a necessary things for them to use in their classrooms. However, when policies emphasize adoption, the adoption speed over contextual meaning, teachers probably or may end up in procedures instead of facilitating inquiry, reflection, and identity development. Next slide. Okay. But then we have to think about the risk or the danger. So the danger is not the technology. The danger is not the use of technology, but then it is tend to the loss of purpose behind learning. So sometimes teachers, yes, thank you, or students tend to be procedural. When they gave a certain kind of model, they implement it without reflecting whether this model will achieve the purpose of the learning. So sometimes the use of a certain or a new terms, for example, today's, it is a kind of new for some teachers, deep learning. It is a new thing for them. Probably it is a new in terms of, it is the new term, but not the essence of the learning. Because of the teachers tend to focus on the terms, not the essence of the learning, it seems that it becomes a procedural or instrumental. And sometimes it lost the purpose of the learning. So in terms of technology, we cannot deny that the technology advanced faster than the pedagogy itself. We found probably you immersed into online learning when we had COVID-19. It was started in 2020, and the use of AI also started to introduce anyone in this world. We use check, okay. And then we tend to use that, and the development is rapidly changing and fast and then develop. And now you can ask AI anything, even AI. From the first time AI introduced to us, probably in Indonesia around 2022 or 2023, AI cannot create a kind of picture. But now, there are so many AI that you can use, there are so many apps that you can use, and it helps you to learn actually. But then whether it is a kind of tools that support your learning, or it is a tool that rule your life. Okay, so this is the core tension. When the challenge is not the technology again, it is not the STEAM itself, but it is how we use them. When teaching becomes centered on technique and tools, it may look modern, it may look impressive, but then the children may feel disconnected. Do you know why? Anyone who would like to contribute? Do you know why? If, for example, we use only the technique and the tools, it may look modern, it may look impressive, you know, you use the technology in your classroom, but then probably the children or the students may feel disconnected. The reasons, probably because it sometimes cut their life experiences. It is also cut their identities, and it is not part of the learning conversation. Sometimes we pull off the children and immerse that to the tools and to the techniques that we would like to do as teachers. But then we forgot to relate that to their real life, whether what you are doing in the classroom will give the benefits to their real life or will be implemented or applied in their real life. So we withdraw them, the children or the students from the real life, from the place they live in. Now, as I said before, the children sometimes disconnected or cut off from their identities. Do you know what? What are identities here? What kind of identities that we are trying to ask to the students to become to? Do you think an individual bring their own identities? Do you think you yourself as teacher or as future teachers bring your own identity? Or do you want to be a homogenic one? So everyone in this world will have the same identity. Would you like to have the homogeneous one, or would you like to have a different identity? So each of you show your uniqueness in terms of identity. So that is why STEAM and AI is actually help you out to build, to show the students or children's identity. And this identity include the language they speak at home. Probably now we are trying so hard to understand English. Everyone were forced to understand English. While Indonesian probably can be a tool to communicate in the world. probably your first language or your mother tongue can show your identity and then introduce to the world that it can be as a tool to communicate with others. So language is one of the identity that we can develop, that we can also introduce, that we can build in terms of the children identity. And then the second one is the family traditions and community practice. Sometimes we found people who do not proud of their original identity. For example, I am Sundanese, and I am so proud to tell my traditions, my family tradition, my community traditions to others, for others who are not Sundanese to get to know more about my culture. But then some people sometimes do not proud of it, probably because of the trauma, or probably because they experience, they got negative experience related to cultural identity. And do you think STEAM and AI can help you out in doing this? Yes. In terms of how they are going to talk about it, how they are going to be critical of what happened to their life. And then the next thing related to identity is that the stories we grew up with, the stories the children grew up with. Sometimes during the teaching and learning, I myself as an educator, I myself as educator sometimes forgot to ask the children what happened to them. What do they have a story to tell? I was amazed when I came to a kindy, and then the children at that time, always in a circle time, they talk what happened to them during the day, what happened to them the night before, what happened to them 2 days before. So they have story to tell to their peers, they have story to tell to their teachers, and they were so proud talking about their story. So the story is not always about fiction story, a story that related to, a story, but then things what happened to you, you may use that as an identity that you are part of a community, that you are part of a family. And this is also a way for children to express and to being reflective of what is going on with their life and their community. And then the next one is that the relationship with the land, the environment, and also the place. So here, the identity will show where you are from, will show a specific place. And again, this is the cultural ways of showing your real identity, even the way of communicating. Sometimes we know someone from Javanese because they have a certain accent. They are from Java. That is showing their identity. Can we use AI and STEAM to show that identity? There are some of you who said, no, I don't think so. And then there are some of you who said, yes, probably. But then we are going to talk about it later. I'm going to ask some of you the reason why. Okay. But then before we got to that, in terms of the core tension, the teachers may feel pressured to follow predetermined templates, because sometimes some teachers who do not understand a new terms, a new model that is introduced by the Ministry of Education, they would require a certain templates for them to follow up, for them to write on, okay, and for them to share that with the students. The teachers focus on the templates, not again to the purpose of the learning. And this, to the children, this will lose the agency and the loss of a professional judgment in terms of how, again, the teachers reflect themselves. And then the next one, sometimes in some classrooms, AI position as experts. And I experienced this in my classroom, and some of my students actually here. I always ask questions. And then some of the students trying to find out the answers from Googling, or even from AI. And sometimes when I ask the students to answer the questions, you just read what you found in the Google or in the ChatGPT. You just read it without thinking again whether it is related to you yourself, and then connect it with your perception, and then you produce that with your own ideas, with your own language. Sometimes you just put forward the language that made by the AI or the language made by the Google. And it is a common thing, because probably for some people the question is a new things for them. And this also happened to teachers who just received, what is STEAM now? What is deep learning? What is AI? What is Merdeka learning? Is Merdeka learning and deep learning different? For some teachers, it is. But for some others, it is not. And probably I can ask you that, some questions related whether Merdeka learning and then deep learning is different, or is the essence is just the same? Okay, so it is a thought-provoking question, actually. All right, so now our work is how to keep learning human, contextual, and dialogic. Because AI should support teacher-children or children and children relationship, and not replace them. Okay, the next slide, please. This one on how human-centered theoretical anchor, where actually learning should be lived, it is culturally bounded, and it is relational. Relational in terms of how we are going to relate that to the children's real life, to also relate to background knowledge of not only the teachers but also the students, to also relate to things happen to all of us here in the world. So there is a kind of a new term for this, and it is a critical pedagogy of place, in which probably we would like, if we would like to talk about critical pedagogy of place itself, we are going to need 3 more credit semester in deep. Okay, but then you may also Googling this about critical pedagogy of place, where learning is related to the place you live in. And then the second one, if you would like to have we as educators to transform through reflection, then teacher learning should be inquiry. So the teachers cannot only use a template to be implemented, but then they should think how to use this. They should relate that to the purpose of learning. And then the next one is the learning activates voice and agency. So learning should activate how the children will share their thought, how the children will confident enough to share, to voice their opinion. Because I found that most Asian, specifically Indonesian, and I think most Asian, silence considered as a gold. It is lack of confidence in uttering your ideas, in expressing your opinion, in case your ideas will probably contradict with others. Sometimes our students do not want to take that risk. Being contradict with others, it doesn't mean that you are wrong. But still, some of you consider that, I might be wrong in stating that. I might be, probably others will say, it is not true, or it is not right, or it is not accepted. So taking this risk, being confident, is also a need to activate in the learning in terms of activating voice and agency, because it is going to relate to children's critical and creative thinking. So the question is, if we consider these three things, the learning should live cultural relational, the learning should also create learning for teachers, and also activate the children's voice and agency, then the question will be, how do we make STEAM and AI meaningful, ethical, and culturally grounded in the place with the children and histories? Okay. Next slide, please. So again, this is the question, how to make the STEAM and AI create the learning in which meaningful, contextual, and relational. How? Okay. Next slide, please. So if you take a look at the diagram, the triangle, the yellow triangle there, it represents the relationship between place, teacher inquiry, and child agency, with AI and STEAM positioned as supportive tools within the learning process. So at the base, we have teacher inquiry, place there. On the left side, we have place. So because the learning is always situated in culture, language, environment, memory, and community, so children think with the world they live in. And then on the right side, the teacher inquiry there, this means that teachers are not simply applying methods or implementing models, they are continually reflecting, interpreting, and making pedagogical decisions based on context. If they think the context or the students or the students, the teachers interact with do not need a kind of AI or a certain technology, then you probably would like to choose not to use that kind of technology. If you think that your student is not ready to use the AI and everything, then please do not do that. So this is a kind of, it depends on how the teachers reflect that. And then on the top, there is a child agency. And this is when children as meaning makers, as questions askers, as creators, and as contributors, not empty vessels. Okay? Empty vessels and then you fill it up. No. So when these are in relationship, learning becomes meaningful, ethical, and alive. And can you notice where AI and STEAM sit? It is inside the triangle. Means it is tools, right? The AI and STEAM is not at the top of the triangle, but it is inside the triangles because it's considered as a tool, not the goal. Okay, so AI and STEAM here support the learning, but they do not define it. And the triangle reminds us that no matter how advanced the technology is or becomes, learning remains humans, contextual, and relational. Next slide, please. So this is the framework for meaningful STEAM and AI, teaching or learning. There are 3 questions that probably you need to consider. The first one is why. Why means that what is the deeper purpose of the learning? And then the second one, for whom? Who is centered in this learning process? Are children's voices shaping the direction of the learning or of the inquiry? Or are local ways of knowing included into the learning? And then the third question, in what place? Learning always happens somewhere, whether it is online or offline, whether it is at school or even at home. And that place, its culture, language, land, and community shapes meaning. If these are clear, then AI and the use of AI and STEAM become powerful. But then if these are unclear for you as future teachers or even as teachers, then it becomes hollow. The next slide, please. All right. I would like to share about this. Okay. Do you know Bajo people? Probably some of the audiences in the Zoom know about Bajo. Yeah. What do you know about Bajo? Yes. Yes, that's right. They are a sea divers. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, that's good. So, Bajo people was very famous because they have an extraordinary length of time underwater. So they are a good divers, extraordinary divers. They can dive for until 60 to 70 meters without any scuba gear. So it is extraordinary. And sometimes the children can stay underwater for 3 minutes. Can you do it? I cannot do it. I cannot stand I cannot stand underwater for 3 minutes, but they can do it. So that is why they are very famous, because they live in the sea. Okay, I have a story related to this Bajo. Okay, Bajo people, sea is like, not like, but it is a home for them. It is a library for them. It is school for them. It is the closest environment for them. It is their home. And we met, I conducted a research on Bajo people last year. And we met a father teaching their children on how to dive. And one of the children is a 6-year-old one. And then before they entered the water, the father pointed to the horizon and asked, "Oh, I miss. Can you see that that house? And then at the back of the house, you can see that there is a horizon there. You know the horizon? Yeah. Okay. And then the father asked the child, "What do you see?" The child is a boy. Okay. And then the boy answered. No, not yet answer, but then he at that time quietly watched the horizon. And then he noticed that the shape of the waves. You know the shape of the waves? If you take a look at the waves, if you focus, then it will arrange some kind of shapes. Yeah. And then he also see the steady wind. He also noticed the color of the sky near the coral line there. And then he said to his father, "The current is moving." Hello? Okay. "The current is moving south," he said to his father. So can you see that single observation guided where they would fish, where they could swim, when the best time for them to go swim, to dive, to stay in the water. So they should recognize the waves, the wind, before they go underwater. And this is STEAM. Why this is a STEAM? Why do you think this is STEAM? Science, technology, STEAM, E, technology, and then A, art, and then math. Why do you think this is considered as STEAM? Would anybody here would like to share your thoughts, your ideas, why did this become a STEAM? Or considered as STEAMs? What happened to the boy of Bajo people? Because here the child is actually practicing science. What is the science or the scientific observation? Yes, sure.
From my opinion, it's like how they know whether the waves gonna come, and also the rain maybe, and they from that information they can calculate when they should swim, where they should hunt for food, and something like that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, that's good. Thank you so much for sharing your thought. when they are going to dive, they need to consider the wind, right? And then it is very contextual to their context as Bajo people who live in the sea. If you are trying to bring this to the children here, for example, in Bandung, is it going to be contextual or not? Is it going to be scientifically meaningful for the children here in Bandung? No. So that is why STEAM will be meaningful for children and can be implemented in their daily life if it is meaningful. It is related to their contextual. It is useful for their own life. It is not an abstract thing. It is not a superficial. Including when you are dealing with AI. AI will be meaningful for you if it is useful for you yourself. Okay? Or if it is, the AI can be a tool to further develop your own life, your own skills. But it is not a defined one. It is not the one who is going to rule your life, or which is going to rule your life. I don't know AI is who or which. Okay. All right, now, so again, how, the question will be, it is not about how we introduce STEAM to children, but then how do we recognize and honor the STEAM that is already alive in children's world? Don't you think children do not experience this kind of STEAM? They do. You even yourself, you experience that. But then how are you going to recognize that? All right, next please. Okay. Another
Bu
case.
Desi lihat
This
nih,
is a
ini
STEAM
tuh
with
tip
local
X ya,
materials.
bekas tip X
Especially
dijadiin
for those
motor-motoran tuh.
schools with
Karyanya ini
low resource.
lagi ngetrend saja di TikTok. Coba nyalain, nyalain, nyalain.
Use local materials to
Wih,
design
motor.
inquiry. For example,
Jadi kayak motor-motoran gitu loh, Bu.
I put a
Jadi
video
dari tip X
here.
bekas dijadiin tip X apa namanya?
Play that.
Tip X trondol. Kalau ini gimana nyalainnya coba? Coba soundnya
Can
gimana?
we hear the sound? No? So this is actually the findings. It is
Oh, jadi kayak ada suara motor kayak gitu ya?
one of the finding, because at that time my research fostering the children's critical and creative thinking, and this is the students of the 5th grade in an elementary school in the Bandung area. And if you live in Cimahi,
kayak gitu.
Okay, and here the teacher sent me the video. Okay, can you see that?
Coba diangkat.
Can you see that?
Oh, gitu. Ini tuh stangnya ya? Mana?
There are 2 children here, and they created a kind of machine. They call it tip X trombol. So do you know that? Because you can see this from YouTube. Okay, so they got the idea from the YouTube to create this tip X trombol, and then they show it. These 2 boys showed it to their teacher. It is kind of amazing because the children use recycled or reuse the used materials or recycled materials. And then what I amaze is that There are only 2 children there.
Bu Desi lihat nih, ini tuh tip ek ya, bekas tip
And
ek
then a
dijadiin
week
motor-motoran
later, I
tuh.
went to the school.
Karyanya ini
And then I saw
lagi ngetren soalnya di
all
TikTok.
the
Coba
boys
nyalain,
in
nyalain,
that
nyalain.
class are
Wih,
doing
motor.
the race.
Jadi
So
kayak
each
kayak
boy,
motor-motoran gitu loh, Bu. Jadi dari tip ek
created
bekas
that tip ek stronger.
dijadiin tip ek apa namanya?
And then they did
Tip ek
a
trondol.
race.
Kalau ini gimana nyalainnya
What
coba?
I considered here amazing is that
Coba Sony
the
gimana?
race, the children should think to make the tip ek.
Oh, jadi kayak ada suara motor kayak gitu ya? Dot 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 kayak gitu.
So they really
Coba diangkat, diangkat, diangkat.
make it faster.
Oh, gitu.
This is not a formal
Itu tuh stangnya ya? Mana?
themselves, but then it fostered them to use their critical and creative thinking. And it is a kind of innovation because in YouTube do not show how to make it faster than the others. But then they should think about that. How my Trombo Trip X will defeat my other friends Trombo Tip X Trombo. Okay, so it is amazing for me, for a 5th grade students. And this one is actually related to STEAM, to science, to technology, to the art, and to math. Art, each of the students, I forgot to put the pictures of each trombo.
Bu Desi lihat nih, ini tuh tip ek ya,
varied
bekas tip ek
because it
dijadiin
depends
motor-motoran
on the
tuh.
use tip X
Karyanya
they use.
ini
The tip
lagi
X
ngetren soalnya di TikTok.
sometimes
Coba
colorful,
nyalain, nyalain, nyalain.
not only black and yellow. There are
Wih,
some
motor.
white and
Jadi kayak motor-motoran gitu loh, Bu. Jadi dari tip ek bekas dijadiin tip ek apa namanya?
for me as a researcher.
Tip ek trondol. Kalau ini gimana nyalainnya coba?
Okay.
Coba Sony gimana?
So it is not about the equipment again, Steve, but it is a way of
Oh,
thinking.
jadi kayak ada suara motor kayak gitu ya? Dot 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 kayak gitu. Coba diangkat, diangkat, diangkat.
Wondering.
Oh, gitu. Itu tuh stangnya ya? Mana? Bu Desi lihat.
Okay, so that is why if we would like to have a professional teacher or future teachers, then the teacher should experience learning. But then if we would like to transform the teachers not to have a rote learning, to transfer them to create a learning that could foster critical and creative thinking, then the teachers change not when we give them a model to copy. Sometimes this is what happens nowadays. We just give the teachers a model and then you let them implement it without you reflect that to their context. You reflect that to what is going on with their situation without reflect how the students they faced. Okay, so teacher professional learning will be transformed if they reflect the inquiry, not just a training. What happened today, if I saw, is that some of the workshops, some of the training only conducted in one day without any further action. What should we do with that one-day workshop? Without knowing what is actually the outcomes, not only the output. Okay? So if we would like to have teachers who transform into a professional one, then we should have a teacher's talk as educators. I am as educators, also should have a talk with my other colleagues. We should also have talk with my colleagues in a higher position. I should also talk with my students, and then we have to reflect and then make meaning together. Okay, the next Okay. So, and again, I call this an action to do. Before I teach, before you teach as future teachers, before you teach as teachers, then if you would like to consider STEAM or using AI in our teaching and learning activities, there are 3 questions that we should consider first before we use it. The first one, what is meaningful here? Okay, so this is the reflection routine that you can take into the classroom, probably tomorrow. So what is meaningful here? What community realities are present? The students, the people around us, the surrounding. And then the third one, how is the child constructing knowledge, not just receiving it? How to foster the children to think, not to be a passive recipients. Okay, so you can, or we can actually use this during the planning, during the teaching and learning, and also during the evaluation of the learning. If again, the answer to these questions is unclear, then you need to pause the technology and return to the relationship, whether you have already built this kind of relationship. Because learning is meaningful when it connected to purpose, again, to identity and to the place. So this is a kind of, next slide please. So this is a quote that I would like you to also reflect. Transforming teachers of tomorrow, especially here, the delegates of ViSSTE, you are going to be future teachers, the teachers of tomorrow. We also, who are now teachers, are going to be teachers of tomorrow if God still give us a long life to live. Means that not only teaching them to use STEAM and AI, but to ask why, for whom, and in what place learning is meaningful. It is cultivating the capacity to ask meaningful questions. The next slide, please. This is going to be the last slide. So remember, this is actually the message that I would like to share with you for all the teachers here, for all the future teachers here, and for me as educator and also as teacher. We do not reject tools. We do not reject any models. But then, the thing that should be remembered is that how we humanize them, we contextualize them, we root them in place, identity, and real life experience. So that is that I can share with you, and I hope you get something from the sharing today, this morning. Thank you. And I give it back to Miss Winty. Can you also, the slide before, thank you, the previous slide. Previous slide, please. The previous slide.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Desi, for the inspiring keynote speech, and also I think it's quite thought-provoking. All right, and now we are coming to the next question and answer session. All right, So we would like to invite some questions from the participants, and we have about 10 minutes to do the question and answer session. All right, so I see here that some of the participants have raised their hands. Okay, so we would like also to invite not only from Zoom to deliver the question directly, but also you can put your question in the chat box. All right, okay. A lot of people raising hands, so I have to choose the first question from Azar Pangestu.
Budes.
I would like you to also, these are the references that probably useful for you to read in relation to STEAM and AI. And of course, critical pedagogy of place.
All right, so Azar, you can turn on your microphone. If it is possible, also turn on your camera.
Oke, ini pakai dari sini aja, bebas. Oke, ini.
Okay,
Okay, am I audible?
Thank you very much. Okay, this very exciting. And first of all, I want to tell that I've read some book. The title is Toto-chan, the little girl at the window, which this book emphasizes about building character, because every single children there has own potential, right? So the secondly, I've heard from Mr. Yusuf Triherlambang that education cannot be divided from local traditional. It likes coins side by side, right? And the question is, if we look in this era where the teacher is pushed to understand, to use AI or something else, but until maybe they forgot about the importance that student has their own potential, right? So the question is, it possible if we use this AI and STEAM to not forget about local tradition and their own potential, and we can utilize this AI in education. Okay, maybe that's, thank you very much.
All right, Ms. Desi, have you got the question? All right.
Thank you so much for your excellent question. Yes, this is actually why do I share this humanized STEAM and AI, because it is my concern when I saw some of the scene or some a situation that I found when I conducted a research. That is why it is also thought-provoking for others, you know, go back to your real identity, being unique, being appreciate of the uniqueness. Because sometimes if you considered AI as most valuable one, then it will define your life. Then everyone's will have a homogeneity. Everyone will have the same identity, right? But then it is quite different when you use AI and when you use STEAM again as a tool to show your identity, a tool to show your uniqueness. then it will be different. As you can see earlier, they are triangle, right? You still have place, you have still the teachers there, you still have the learning there, but then you use STEAM and AI only as a tool to facilitate the learning. So is it possible? Of course. We use that as a tool for learning, but not we put that at the top when you replace the children agency as AI there. No. The children agency still as our purpose of learning. That is why when we are going to create the learning, we need to see the context. Whom are we going to deliver, or how we going to create or facilitate the learning? Which children can we give similar facilitation of learning, again, for students who live here in Bandung City and with those who live in rural area when they cannot have any internet connection. So that is why AI and STEAM, probably as a model, will be handed over to teachers whether they are going to implement that in their classroom. If they do, then how are they going to make it meaningful for the children? Because they have to notice how far the children can go. What are the resources we have? What things in our environment that we can use to facilitate the learning? So we do not get the model, we got the template, and then we put it into the children. I don't know whether the children going to be meaningful for you or not. For example, again, you know the robotics, the coding? Yeah, and then when you are learning coding for children, we use robots sometimes to make it fun. But then it will be very abstract if we give the example like this. Okay, Tuti, for example, or Azhar, can you code or can you move the robots three square in front and then 2 square to the left side? Probably here it will be useful, or they will understand, because there are some, square of tiles here. But then if you go outside there, when there are no square, when there are no tiles there, is it going to be meaningful for them? How? It's square. I can find square. So that is why it will need a very much flexibility and adaptation related to the context. Okay, so I considered that the teachers will be the agent of changing. After that, the students will be the agents of change. Okay, so that is my answer. Thank you so much again, Azhar, for your question.
All right, thank you, Ms. Desi. All right, let's go to the next question from Andika. The microphone, please.
Yung sorangan.
Right. Thank you for the opportunity. What I would like to ask is, in terms of STEAM implemented to children, right? Okay. So there is I do see too that there is some children that are, the STEAM are already implemented, right? And yeah, the STEAM in children are pretty much are already implemented. For example, on the example on the area that you mentioned, I kind of forgot what is it, but yeah, there is a different level for each children that are need more introduction to STEAM, or even just need to be embraced. And I feel like there's going to be a different approach to each of those children. So how do we analyze on how do we know that these children are just need to be embraced, or need to be pushed, you could say, to actually get the correct approach to get them the best meaningful learning experience. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Andika, for your excellent question. All right, this is actually will be related to how we are going to facilitate the teaching and learning for children while we are also implemented STEAM. All right, how do we know? How do we embrace? That is why being a storyteller is important. You recognize the student's story. You recognize the student's experience. Probably you know that during the pre-activity one, if you are creating or if you are facilitating learning, you try to connect the topic with their previous knowledge, the topic with their experiences. This is one way to embrace actually what the children have already experienced, what the children have already had in their life. And after the learning, if you would like to introduce a new one, then you should also consider whether it is going to be meaningful. How then again we know that this is meaningful for them? At the end of the teaching or learning, or even during the learning itself, we can ask the students, what do you think about this? Some teachers sometimes do not ask about this. What do you think about this? Do you think it can be, you can use this at home? Do you think you can do questions? Or can you ask questions to your parents whether you can have handphone or not? Or do you have any experience related to Roblox? Can you relate Roblox with today's topic? Because we are now dealing with adding, with multiplication. Can you find that in the Roblox? Things that related to their life, but then it is still related to the current trends. But then they should also ask to think the Roblox, it is going to be useful for their own life. And after that, at the end of the learning, at the end of the teaching and learning, we can have how they are going to respond entirely to the process of learning at that day. And sometimes it is forgotten by the teachers. Some teachers, well, sometimes I do also, sometimes we just ask the children, what do you think about today? Did you have fun? Yes. Okay. Are you happy? Yes. That's it. There is no further questions related to, do you think you can use this when you get home? Do you think you can count your steps since you leave our class until by the time you get to your house? No further action related to that. Okay, Andika? So thank you again for your questions.
All right, so actually we have a very limited time, and I think we are going to, okay, so we cannot take some more questions, I'm so sorry. All right, so I see that a big enthusiasm from the participants here. Some hands are still raised. I'm so sorry that we're running out of time. And okay, so for delegates, if you want to discuss more about this, about humanizing STEAM and AI in education, Miss Desi provide her time to talk more, all right? So don't worry about that. All right, so all right, so, and also I'm so sorry for the participant, oh sorry, the presenter in the chat box, Bapak or Ibu, oh Ibu Ai Fatimah Sahra, that we cannot read the questions, yeah, okay, because of the time. All right, so this is the end of the third session of the keynote speech for ICPECE. Thank you very much for your active participation and your enthusiasm. All right, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I give it back to the Master of Ceremony.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Desiani Natalina Mulyasari, for setting such a valuable insight. Your knowledge is sure to leave a lasting impact on all. Test, check. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Desiani Natalina Mulyasari, for sharing such valuable insight. Your knowledge is sure to leave a lasting impact on all of us. So, for her excellent presentations, let's give her another round of applause. And we would like also to thank to Miss Windy Anatia as the moderator for the first presentation. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached a special moment in our program, the giving of token of appreciation, to express our deepest gratitude for the valuable insight shared during this keynote session. And we are honored to invite Ms. Satyaningsi Rahmania, MPD, to present the token of appreciation to our keynote speaker and moderator. Please welcome Ms. Satyaningsi Rahmania.
Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremony. Can you hear me? Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremony.
For inviting me to give I think this is a very honorable and also big moment for Miss Desiani and also as the moderator, Miss Windy, and a privilege for me to give this certification to Miss Desiani Natalina Mulyasari. So Miss Desi, please accept our gratitude for you being our keynote speaker for today.
Thank you so much. It is a pleasure for me to be able to share with you here in international conference of elementary school and early childhood education. Thank you so much for opportunity.
Next one, I would like to give the certificate to Ms. Windy, who has been a very helpful and also skillful moderator for this occasion. So Ms. Windy, please accept the certificate.
All right, thank you, Ms. Lia, for
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Thank you very much to Miss Etianingsi Rahmania, our
Recording stopped.
And competency strengthening research, design, and implementation of molecular review in the cultural context of basic life to enhance elementary students' social structural literacy in 2019. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our moderator, Ms. Vivian Lucy.
Keynote speaker.
Hi, I'm here.
Go on with your presentation. Resumes of what Dr. Zamzam is senior lecturer in psychology and his education at learning. To curriculum development, provided mentorship, and he got to 2025 of education as an technicalities. Here we have one for his University and Elsevier and 2020 and warmest.
Well,
Yes, Dr. Zamzami.
thank you. Thank you, Ms. Yanisi, for the generous introduction. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon from Australia and good morning Indonesia. Can you see my slide? I think you can see my slide. Excellent. Well, it is an absolute honor for me to be here today at the prestigious 6th International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education and the 4th Virtual Summer School on Teachers Education. Today, I'd like to share AI STEAM, STEM, and also its relation to early childhood education. So my presentation today is about the creative co-pilot, AI, empathy, and the human heart of STEAM. First of all, I would like to acknowledge the country. I'm speaking from the land of Aboriginal people in Australia. So I would like to take this opportunity to acknowledge the Ghana people, the Aboriginal people, the owner of the land of Australia. I would like to pay my respect to their elder, past, present, and emerging. And thanks for the generous introduction by Mr. Tianingsi. My name is Amzami Zainuddin, and I'm a senior lecturer in education at the College of Education, Psychology and Social Work at Flinders University in Australia. And before in Australia, I was a senior lecturer at the Faculty of Education, University Malaya. And I'm an Indonesian diaspora living in Australia. Yeah, I'm very excited, very honored to be at one of the best education university in Indonesia, UPI. So privileged. Thank you. I have published in several areas in educational technology, especially in AI education, AI literacy, virtual reality, augmented reality, or immersive learning. I also publish in innovative pedagogy like blended learning, flipped learning, project-based learning, also mobile learning. I also research on psychology, including learning engagement, motivation, and cognitive load. I published several articles in several international journals, reputable journals like Computers and Education, Educational Research Review, and some others. When talking about AI, the question is about the first questions questioned by many people: can AI take over human roles, human jobs? That's the first question before we move to a specific topic on early childhood education, AI, early childhood education, creativity, and emotion. So today, AI is everywhere. Also, attending conference everywhere, people also presenting about AI. I just came back from the international conference on education in Barcelona last month. 70% of the presentation in the conference about AI, artificial intelligence. And artificial intelligence today is in all aspects, in all fields, in education, in medical, in science, in political, governments, everywhere. People all talking about AI. Yeah, AI today is like technology in many years ago. So here is a simple questions, and many people also ask these questions. Can AI actually take over human roles? So the answer for this question is yes, no, maybe. So there are three possible questions, and we'll see how this question connect to early childhood education, especially teachers. The first answer for this question is completely yes, 100% yes. If you ask a question, can AI take over human roles, human job in the future? The answer yes, especially for repetitive tasks, for data-driven, for predictable tasks that will be taken over by AI in the future. The first one is about data entry and analysis automations. So these tasks will be taken over 100% or 90% by AI now and in the future. Yeah, why? Because AI can process and categorize enormous volumes of data like a spreadsheet, invoice, and customer forms. If we order a product, for example, online today, Shopee, Lazada, any kind of product, the invoice will be generated in a second through email. So that's AI generated. So we don't need human for this, for data entry. AI can do this. So to a spreadsheet or invoice that can be generated by AI today, we don't need human for this. In education also, managing student assessment as spreadsheet, analyzing attendance data, drafting the weekly newsletter template, checking curriculum document. This is the work that drain our energy, right? So help us with administrative tasks. This is predictable work. And for this part of our job, I say yes. Yes, AI will take over this job. But not just take over, but AI will help us, will reduce our workload, especially for administrative tasks. And hopefully in Indonesia, Indonesian university accreditation in the future also can be taken over by AI, right? So that's the a big issues in Indonesia today is about administration, it's about accreditations, spend a lot of time, and hopefully that can be managed by AI or work together as a co-pilot in the future. Also about this is also about manufacturing, data entry, manufacturing also robots in factories have been doing repetitive physical tasks like welding car parts, packing boxes today. Modern AI makes them smarter and more adaptable. So nowadays robot in factories have been doing repetitive physical tasks, welding part, lifting heavy objects, packing boxes. There are so many robots can pack boxes today. And so this will be taken over by AI. Yes, but so far we have only talked about tasks involving data or physical labor. This brings us to the next more interesting part of our answer. So this is an example in Japan, for example. In Japan, companies like Yaskawa, for example, they already use a smart robot or AI that can paint, that can assemble electronics, and even learn from the past tasks to work more safety with people. More companies today use AI because AI or machine or robot, they do not need insurance. Then they not like humans. Human need insurance, need to pay so expensive, and also sometimes human like get sick. But robot AI never been in hospital, never get sick, and so that's why so many companies in the world use robot today. And yes, these activities will be taken over by AI in the future. Also, Tesla, for example, looking at in the United States, Tesla also, they use also robot in their companies. In Germany, Siemens also use AI or robot to help factory. Robot predict maintenance need before a machine breakdown. Saving time and saving money. Also in China, also robot also used in many sectors, including agriculture, not just in manufacturing. So around the world, now today we are seeing the same shift. Robots aren't just working harder, but they are working smarter. Another activities, another task is basic customer service also will be taken over by AI today. So a customer service today is not just chatbot, but also voice bot. So if you call someone, customer service, for example, bank or telecommunication, and you heard someone answer your call, the voice is very human, but actually sometimes that's not humans, they're AI. And AI today the voice of AI today can be like human, and we can clone the human voice into AI voice. So sometimes it's hard for us to differentiate the voice of AI and the voice of human in the customer service. And most customer service today is AI, not just voice, not just chat, but also if we are in the airport. Today is self service, right? Like check in, for example, we use self check in. So that's kind of customer service. So today, customer service job taken over by AI. So many airports today, like AirAsia, for example, they use their own self check in. So this can reduce costs, and can reduce costs, and also uh, can help people. We can can people can reduce costs, and also people can move fast in the airport during the check-in. Also routine content. Routine content also can be taken over by AI today. There's so many content today can be analyzed, can be generated, especially by Gen AI. So report, for example, basic marketing copy that can be generated by AI. So yes, this kind of activities can be taken over by AI, because this is also repetitive tasks. So any kind of repetitive tasks, so we can train AI and we can personalize AI, and AI can answer that questions. Email, in Australia, we use a Microsoft, for example. So we use Microsoft in Australia, and we use for email, we use Microsoft Outlook, and we also use Copilot for AI. So we can today personalize email. So if you email me, for example, I can or student email me about something, the same question, for example, when do we need to submit the assignments, the deadline of assignment, the same questions. So I can train AI to answer my email. So student will get response from my email, but I will not answer, not me, the one who answered the student email, but AI answered that email. So that's Copilot in Microsoft that we can use to reply email. We also can, that's very helpful today for AI to help our administrative tasks. And the second one is AI will 50% take over our job, not 100%. So meaning that AI as a co-pilot, okay, augmentation, AI as a co-pilot. So this is the most common and likely scenario for most skilled profession. So we need to work together with AI. So this is a very important today, also in education. So today we are in the era of Industry 4.5, 5.0. Industry 4.0 is about technology. The center is technology. But 5.0 is the integration, the combination, the collaboration between AI and machines. So we are today in the era of 5.0. So we need to work together with machine. We need to work together with AI. We need to use AI as the co-pilot, and the center is still human. Okay, that's the era of 5.0. So this is very important. We need to work together. For example, in medical field, for example, a radiologist might use an AI tool to scan thousands of X-ray using AI, but doctors need to diagnose, need to communicate to patient using heart, right? For example, if AI can detect cancer, for example, and AI will not be able to talk to patients. You are in a dangerous situation. Be careful. Your cancer now stadium 4, stadium 3. There's no emotion there. So that need human there to communicate. Need human to communicate heart by heart. Okay, emotions. So that's AI would not be able to do that. So that's an example in medical. This is an example in China today. Use AI to diagnose So AI can diagnose uh, uh, yeah, AI can do a fast diagnosis, but this is just for basic medications. Need human for more serious medication, like for cancer, for example, because AI cannot communicate that. Also, this video is also good to see that this is from TikTok. How human can work today using robots. There's also the role of AI in medical. So that's also AI. So when talking about AI, AI is very big under AI. Generative AI, robotic is also AI, machine learning, deep learning. So AI is very broad. Programming, people working in programming today also need to do a co-pilot, work together with AI, because AI like Gen AI, ChatGPT, Gemini can do coding very easily. So they need to work together, but they need creativity to design like website, video. Also design. Today we have a Canva. Canva already, AI already incorporated into Canva, right? So we need to work together there. Today we don't need, many years ago when I was at undergrad, people who want to design videos, they need to learn about people who want to design a poster or who want to edit a photo, they need to learn about CorelDRAW or Photoshop. But today it's very simple. We only need to use Canva. Also, Canva also able to produce to generate AI PowerPoint, also to generate videos. You don't need to learn Adobe Premiere. Also to create website. Canva also, we also can create website using Canva. It's very handy. So these tasks will be taken over by AI, but we need to work together with AI. Creativity is very important. For example, I give you a task to design a poster or infographic using AI, using Canva. The product will be different because of your creativity. So creativity is still very important in the era of AI. And then in education, also in education, we need to work together with AI. AI is a co-pilot, because education is not just transferring information, but also transferring emotion. We need to transfer emotion to students. And education is not just talking about classroom activities, but also we need to talk about beyond classroom. We need to ask students about their activity outside of the class, their problem with family, how about your life yesterday, about their eating, about their behavior outside of the class. That's called empathy. We need also to ask about that question, and AI would not be able to do that. But AI is very helpful in education today, especially AI will be able to do a personalized learning or adaptive learning to provide adaptive information to analyze the need of the student in learning. So that's the benefit of AI today using learning analytics. This is also a good video to share about AI today will be able to do emotional and behavioral analysis.
Dr. Zamzami.
Yeah. Can you hear the? Can you see the video? Can you hear the video? Mute. I can't hear mute. Mute. The voice is mute. I'm sorry, I can't hear because the voice is mute. When talking about engagement today, so many studies about engagement today, so many studies about engagement many years ago used questionnaire survey to analyze student engagements, student perceived engagement, like emotional engagement and behavioral engagement. So emotional engagement.
Dr. Zamzami, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So sorry for the technicalities. We have not been able to hear the voices from the video. Is that supposed to be like that? Or are we supposed to listen also while watching the video? I just want to confirm that.
Oh yeah, actually the voice is
Yeah.
not so important. Just to see the, just to see how the student in China use AI, and the student and the AI will be able to detect emotion and behavior student in learning. So this is the role of AI. Um, yeah. Research about emotional and behavioral engagements normally use a questionnaire survey to ask students, are you happy? Are you engaged in learning? But today, most research do not use survey questionnaires to identify student emotion or emotional engagement or behavioral engagement. Behavioral is movement, student activity, raise hand, question. Emotional engagement is about feeling. And today, AI can identify that in education, identify student motivations, student learning engagement using AI. And AI can make a report with different color. So this is the benefit of AI. So many studies today use this to analyze student behavioral and emotional engagement. And also there are many platforms today can identify facial recognitions. So we can use like a morph cast, and we can integrate this actually into Zoom, and we can identify student engagement online, student whether they are bored or engaged or sleepy or hungry or stress, anxiety. We can identify through facial recognition. So we can use this integrate into Zoom. So this is about facial emotion recognition. I'm currently doing research also about eyes tracking, about speed reading. Using AI, so we'll be able to understand students' proficiency in reading through their eyes movement using AI. So AI today used in many sectors of in education. We can also identify different kind of student emotion. You can see here different kind of emotions about student: sadness, fear, love, contemplation, boredom, disappointment, satisfaction. So we can identify this using facial recognition, not only for online, but also for physical activities. There are platforms that use AI today. So we can see students' emotion and student engagement during the learning. There are many other platforms like emotion. We can see that the percentage, for example, of smile, joy, anger, expressiveness. So we can use AI to analyze this. This is also commonly used in education today. AI also be used today. It's very common for in the assessment. We use AI at Flinders here for in the Turnitin. Turnitin also can identify the plagiarism, the percentage of AI. Also, AI also can give immediate feedback. We also can personalize feedback. Yeah, this is also helpful, AI. So this is called as a co-pilot. We need to work together. Also, a virtual assistant and chatbot. So many chatbot today can respond a student at any time. Here at Flinders, next year we will have Flinders Online, meaning that all local students, they need to study online. It's like Open University or UTE in Indonesia. They need to study online because most students are working on the weekday and they do not have time to complete the modules to attend the class. So we designed Flinders Online, asynchronous learning. So they most of them only can access to modules on Saturday, on Monday, on Saturday and on Sunday and Saturday on the weekend. So they can ask chatbot, and chatbot will answer the question all the time, 24 hours. And we as a university lecturer, we need to train AI. We need to personalize AI based on our topic, based on our course. So this is also very helpful. AI also used today in language learning. There are so many apps, so many applications that use AI. Duolingo, for example. Duolingo is a very big company. It's very popular. It's for learning all languages. They also have incorporated AI for personalized learning. AI also is very helpful for special needs students, especially for visual impairments. For example, a screen reader, okay, use application like VoiceOver or TalkBack in Android. They can read the text. Yeah. Also AI and also image recognition, for example, and student with visual impairments, they do not they can't see image, so we can translate that image into text. You can translate that image into voice, and student can understand what's the image about. AI can do this. Also, this is also very popular for people with visual impairments. Be My Eyes, the application is very popular. So people usually use their smartphone and always listen, right? You can see that blind people always listen to their smartphone. They use Be My Eyes because they can work independently everywhere using Be My Eyes. Today, AI also have a Braille and can translate text into Braille. So it's also very helpful to support students with a special need. Also, deaf or hard of hearing, yeah, can translate speech to text because people with deaf only can read, they can't hear. So we can translate audio or video into text, and Google Live transcribe, and I think many platforms today can transcribe automatically, especially when we use video conference. I'm not sure about Zooms. When we use in Australia, we use Teams under Microsoft. When we use Teams, for example, the Teams can automatically transcribe the voice. So people with special need, with deaf people, also can hear, also can read the voice there. Also, deaf also people also can also can translate 3D image, avatars. You know, avatars can yeah, they can translate information. The avatars can translate information using the sign language. So also that's using AI. And content creation today. There are so many, this is called Gen AI, generative AI. There are so many AI platforms today can generate images, photos, videos, voices, text, everything in a single click. So this is also very helpful in education. So this is also a co-pilot. I'm currently doing research on managing student cognitive load through micro-learning. You know, that cognitive load, that the information we have a limitation. You know that talking about cognitive load, meaning that talking about information that we receive, we have a capacity, a limit capacity in understanding the content. So that why we need to manage our cognitive load. If we in cognitive load, there is one load called intrinsic cognitive load, the difficulty of the content. So we can't remove the difficulty, the complexity of the content. What we can do is how to manage that content, how to reduce student stress, how to reduce the complexity, chunking information to make it easy for students to learn using short video lectures, using comics, animation, using infographics. And students can learn easily. I'm teaching a research method at Flinders University for master's students, and research method is not a favorite. Most students, they do not like study like research method, especially in education. We need to read like very thick Creswell book. The language is very complex. So I try to summarize that complex information on Creswell books into just 3 pages or 4 pages using infographic, using animation, using podcast, using comics or cartoon, and that can reduce student cognitive load in learning. And all of these are used AI, Gen AI. So we can use Gen AI, we can use different kind of AI to reduce student cognitive load in learning, to make learning fun. We can summarize the complexity of the topics, of the materials, into different multimodal media, media like cartoons, infographic, animation, poster, chart, tables, so students can easily understand instead of just reading black and white text. Also video video animating, a podcast also generated by AI. Yeah, this is our learning management system at Flinders University. Yeah, there are so many platforms that we can use to generate images, videos, text, Canva, 11 Labs. We also can clone our voice there in video to generate video, Kling AI to make images alive, Napkin to generate infographic or chart, Copilot or Gen AI. And the last one is AI will never ever take over human job. Completely no. So this is the third one. The question, can AI take over human job? The question, the last one is no. There are several tasks, jobs that AI will never ever take human job. You can see here is any task that need empathy and relationship will never ever taken over by AI. Like for example, nurse or social workers and kindergarten teachers that cannot be replaced by AI because need emotion there, need empathy there. Okay. AI lack of perasaan, lack of emotion, lack of empathy. AI cannot read a child nonverbal cues. It cannot tell the difference between frustrated, cry, sad, or when children sad, AI cannot intervene the students. So an AI, like any kind of AI, cannot look into a child's eyes and tell the difference between sad, happy. So AI cannot give a warmth. AI cannot give warmth. cannot give hug. Yeah, not like human. We have emotion. We can hug children. So AI can process data, but AI cannot feel empathy. AI cannot build connection. So we are, as human, we can build connection. So in the golden age of the developments, children, early childhood education, early childhood people, they need um, they need emotion. They need emotional context with teachers. So so it's very important human there, and these tasks will never ever replaced by AI. But teachers in kindergarten can use their creativity to work together with AI to generate several important information, for example, activities. But human need here, yeah, need human teachers. Also, AI it cannot give hug, wipe a tear, for example, when children cry. Yeah, AI cannot do this. Or AI will not be able to manage complex or social dynamic of a play group. Yeah, right. And then also learning for a 5 years old is built on trust and safety with a caring adult, because they need a trust. We can't trust a machine. So that why human is very important in early childhood education. And then yeah, creativity also. Yeah, human have creativity. So we need human in early childhood education, because in early childhood education, especially playing is learning in early childhood education. When children play, they learn. So it's very different with adult. In early childhood education, learning is learning through playing. So creativity is a must. Also, human creativity is original, but AI creativity is artificial. It's not original. Artificial intelligence. So artificial is not original. So we are original. Be original. Don't be artificial. If you become artificial, meaning that you are a machine. You are not human. So be natural. Be human. And then AI cannot have a bad day. But we are human. Children can have a bad day. Children in early childhood education, they can draw based on their emotion. They can express their knowledge, their understanding, their emotion based on their experience. But AI cannot do this. AI only can do based on the data trained. And then in early childhood education, the primary job is not data transfer, it's emotional connection, social development. Because in early childhood education, most children, they build their confidence, curiosity, kindness. So, so they learn to be a human. Early childhood education, they learn to be how to be a good human. So that's the main purpose of early childhood education. And then AI as the teacher's creative co-pilots. So this is when talking about STEM in early childhood education. It solved the blank page problem. So we can use AI as a co-pilot to ask AI about what kind of creative activity for STEM, and AI can give that idea. But we need to do hands-on. We need to execute that idea hands-on, indoor or outdoor. So that why we need human teacher in early childhood education. Yeah, this is just an example. Yeah, this is an example. The teacher say this is good, but let's make it Indonesia. Okay, this is just an example. So what about a global perspective on AI supported STEAM? So we can teach children about sustainable development goal like SDG SDG today incorporated into STEM education. For example, we talk about SDG 6, clean water and sanitation. We can teach children in kindergarten, in early childhood education about clean water and sanitation. We can ask AI what kind of activity we can do for children outdoor, for example, outside of class, and ChatGPT or Gemini will be able to give ideas, but we need to do hands-on with children because ChatGPT will not be able to do hands-on because children in kindergarten, they need hands-on activities, practice. So this kind of just an example, how to translate.
Dr. Zamzami?
Yep.
Yeah,
Time is
to
over?
remind you, we have about, no, we still have 5 more minutes just to give you a head up.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Tianingsi. I think this is the last slide. Yeah, this is just an example of how we can use AI in early childhood education to ask ideas about how to do STEM education, for example, or STEAM project. And ChatGPT, for example, will be able to generate ideas, and we also can ask about local context in Indonesia, for example. And the execution must be from human. We need to do that. This is just an example. Yeah. Okay, this is a really good quote here. AI, this is the final slide. AI can give us data, but it cannot give us wisdom. It can generate content, but it cannot create connection. Our job as educator is to use these new tools to automate the technical part of our job, so we can have more time for the human part. Okay, the empathy, creativity, the play that our children truly need. So any kind of technical aspect that administrations that just give to AI. So we need to have human connection today. So that's my presentation today. Let's be a human. Let's learn how to be a good human today, because not so many human today is not human. Thank you. And back to you, Mr. Tianingsi, and I'm happy to take any question and discussion.
Okay, I like that. We're not no more humans than we were used to be, yeah, probably. Okay, so everybody, we have about 15 minutes to take for the Q&A session. So anybody who would like to ask Dr. Zamzami, please raise your hand or write it in the chat box, okay? Okay, we have the first one here, Dr. Zamzami. I can see we have a Diandra Fawaz. So if you can just say the question, will be appreciated. And also we have later on people from, who has written something, some questions in the chat box. But first we go to Diandra. Yeah, time is yours.
Thank you. So, I just want to ask about using AI, especially me majoring in multimedia, where creating.
I can't really hear.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, this is clear.
Okay. Okay, sorry for sorry. Sorry. Let me repeat my question again. I want to ask, like, I'm majoring in multimedia, right? Where we have to be creative, of course. The issue is when we're using AI, I feel like we're lacking originality, and I just want to know that. I know when we're using AI, we're just typing, and then I just type what I want, and it will get what I want. And does it still have an originality, like when we're creating something with AI, like for example a poster or any other thing? I think that's just my question. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, still there is the originality there, because if I give people here to design one poster about early childhood education, you can use AI. The product will be different. Some very bad, but they use AI. Some good, some very good. So that's creativity there, hidden creativity. Even though people use AI, the design is still bad. The design is still bad. So no creativity there. Also, also when people do research, for example, this is an example of research. They use ChatGPT to write a proposal to write about research, but the paper is still rejected because no novelty, no creativity there. So creativity in AI today, especially about prompt, especially about question we ask. Question today is more important. So we need to teach students today, especially early childhood education, how to be critical, to ask question. So sometime today, when children in early childhood education, they ask so many questions. So that's critical thinker. They are critical thinking. Being a good people in the future, when they are able to ask critical question, when we are able to create critical and creative question on ChatGPT, that is the a good people. So creativity today is also based on prompt, based on the question that we ask, and yeah, creativity is still important. Originality is still important in the AI. Yeah. Also example, I give you a nice example. We create a song today. We can create song using AI today, but the song created by AI and by human, the feel is very different. The song created by human, uh, there is a feel there, right? Feel, emotion, but the song created by AI, no feeling there. So yeah, creativity is still important in the era of AI.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, sir, for the answer. I totally understand what you're saying. No, there's no feeling with fully
Yeah,
AI. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
No worries.
Okay, thank you, Diandra, for giving us the question. Can you hear me? Ada lagi. Can you hear me there? Yeah? Okay. Thank you, Diandra. We'll go on to the next question. Is from Muhammad Fikri. Can Muhammad Fikri open your mic and pose the question to Dr. Zamzami, please? Nggak ada, nggak ada, nggak ada.
Rakyat siji hungkul teman.
The voice is not clear. I can't hear the voice.
Okay, hang on a second, please.
Okay. Is it on? It's already on?
Yes, yes.
All right, Miss. Thank you for the opportunity. First of all, can you guys hear my voice?
Yes, we can hear your voice, Vicky.
All
Go
right.
on.
Thank you, Miss. All right. Thank you, Dr. Zamzami. That was a very insightful presentation and certainly a topics that are discussed a lot, especially in my field, which is a software engineering field development. I want to ask question. You were mentioning that AI should act as a co-pilot or some companion provide an instant answers or some content regarding to the student's inquiry. So, what are the real examples of some AI implementations that were truly support some empathic and critical learning for students rather than just spoiling the students' dependency or reducing their literacy skills? So, what are your suggestions for the methods needed for students to actually be able to make AI as a fully companion without going to be lowering their critical thinking skills or creativity? That is my question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the critical question, tricky question, Muhammad Fiki. So the answer, we should not rely on AI 100% in education. We should not use AI 100% in education, especially we also should not over reliance on AI in education. We need, so in education, there is a call TPEC, technology, pedagogy, content. So when we are too much on technology, that's not good. We need to use pedagogy there. So what is pedagogy here? Pedagogy is creativity, the art, human touching, teachers. So we should not use AI 100%. We need to limit using AI. We need teachers, we need human here. Here in Australia, especially using AI for assessment, for writing, that's the problem today in assessment. We have level today in Australia using AI. It can be depend on the subject, also depend on the subject, depend on the level of the students. It can be 0% no AI, 20% AI, 30% AI, 40% AI, depend. There are so many in assessment, for example, there are so many authentic assessment today. Assessment is not just about writing that can be detected by AI. People think that assessment is just writing, just essay. We can use, there are so many type of assessment today. For example, using portfolio, using performance-based assessment that cannot be detected by AI in education. And even writing assessment today, there are several types that we can validate to make that writing original. Student, you can write using AI. Up to you. You can write using AI, but you must be able to defend your writing orally. It's like script C presentation. You can write script C using AI, no worries. But the score also will be based on your presentation. So that is also become the trend today in the assessment in many universities in the world. They try to validate student writing by oral presentation, by podcast. You need to talk with your friends on the stage, talking naturally about your assignments. That also validation of writing. You also need to do many kind of validation of writing. That's called pedagogy. We need creative strategy to validate the AI. We should not focus just on AI because AI today is a business business company. They want to generate much money for their company. So we are, as a teachers in education, we need to have a creative idea. Yeah, that's the idea I share to validate writing, like oral presentation, authentic assessment, project-based learning, case-based learning, experiential-based learning. That we don't need AI in that. We don't need AI in that assessment, in that learning. Yeah, I think that's my answer.
Great, thank you, Dr. Zamzami. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Miss.
Okay. I think our last question will be taken from Selviana. So if you can pose your question to Dr. Zamzami, please.
Okay, can you hear my voice, Miss?
Yeah, we can hear your voice.
Okay. First of all, thank you so much for your opportunity to me. And thank you so much for your insightful presentation to Mr. Zamzami. I would like to ask, in your opinion, if education continue to rely on AI without redefining what it means to be human, for instance, when students receive feedback from a machine instead of genuine interaction with their teacher, are we truly innovating, or are we losing the human heart of learning? It's my question. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for the question. I think the answer is almost the same like the previous one, that we need to work together. We need to collaborate with AI. We should not too much over reliance on AI. Technology is not solution in education. Technology is not solution. The solution is human there. We need human there. Because technology cannot solve problems in education. Technology only help people to solve the problems. But technology is still important in educations. Teachers, everyone will, special teachers will never ever replaced by technology, by AI. But teachers who do not understand, who do not use technology, will be replaced by other teachers who understand AI or technology. So you will be replaced by other teachers, not be replaced by technology. Human is very important. Human is very important because this is education. AI is just a convenience. So use our creativity, use our emotion, use our empathy. We need to talk to students not just about lessons, not just about classroom. Sometimes we need to talk about how about your family, how about your life. So that's empathy. So that's education.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Zamzami, for your answer.
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me? Kenapa gini? Okay, can you hear me, guys? Yes, okay, very good. Thank you for all the participants who have asked questions to Dr. Zamzami. But before we end our presentation for today, let's have a really warm gift of applause to Dr. Zamzami. Okay, so it's a matter of AI and humans and AI. That's what I can conclude from this presentation, Dr. Zamzami. Thank you so much for the very enlightening presentation. Okay, I think that is all the session that we have for today for our fourth keynote speakers. And I would like to give it back to our Master of Ceremony. Okay.
From his presentation, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached a special moment in our program of for the valuable Miss Mirawati MPD to present the token of appreciation to our keynote speaker and moderator.
Please welcome Miss Mirawati.
Ya, terima kasih Bu Desi.
Ini Mira.
Siapa ini? Oh, iya. Oh, siap. Terima kasih undangannya. Thank you.
Siap, Bu Mir. Yes. Oke, sama-sama.
Thank you very much, Ms. Tiawati, our distinguished keynote speaker and moderator. Okay, now we will make the first MC. Okay, wow, that was so amazing and wonderful keynote session. And thank you to Lydia and Lutia for hosting the second keynote session. Yeah, and so we're back to the surprise that we really want to show you guys. Yeah, the dance performance moment. Yes, of course. So without any further ado, please welcome the delegation and committee of each region is 2025. The stage is yours.
Ngobrolnya tadi belum mulai. Masih latihan. Masih pemanasannya. Takutnya ke bawah arus malah ini. Takutnya ke bawah arus. Goyang-goyang. Ya. Jangan keluar. Itu yang ditunggu, Bik. Iya, bagus. Ke atas tuh. Mana? Bu di depan, Bu. Sesi. Jangan nanti kita pulang. Apa tuh? Aku nggak tahu. Nanti biar di belakang kelihatan kamera udah naik soalnya kamera ini nggak ke belakang. Oke, ready, get set. Oke. Let's go. Keluarkan bakat kita yang pendam. Mending dipendam. Di bisa ini nih.
for an amazing performance.
Check. Let's check, check, check. Check.
Wow! Let's give another round of big applause. Okay, so how was the performance, Laila?
Of course, it was wow,
Amazing! Wow, amazing!
yeah, like I'm completely speechless. That was so fun.
Yes, that's right. So thank you very much, guys, for the delegations and committee for an amazing performance.
Yeah, our sincere apologies for the delay and the investment in today's schedule. We truly appreciate your kind understanding.
Okay, so the next session is the parallel session. So presenters and delegates please be ready in the breakout room. So we will back with the second MC.
Thank you and see you in the next session.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Please stay tuned and continue to enjoy the upcoming session that provides even more inspiring discussion and insight. And don't forget, we will announce the best presenters. Okay, our presenters, please see the list in the WhatsApp group presenters. For presenters who have not presented yesterday, you can go to the group. You weren't sent yesterday. I would also announce you if you let we will go to the list.
By the way, we will have an announcement of the best presenter.
Who will be the best presenter?
Who it is?
Who is? If you want to know the answer, you must be the main room. After our session, thank you and see you in the next session.
progress.
Guys, please wait.
Recording in progress.
Can you see the for the video? Mr. Kaparin? Mr. Anna? Are you ready?
Okay.
Hello, my. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you can choose any breakout room. So we have 5 breakout rooms, room 1 until room 5. So can you please move to the breakout room so you can listen to the presentation. Okay. Baik, untuk Bapak Ibu yang masih berada di main room, silakan untuk join breakout room untuk bisa menyimak presentasi yang sedang berlangsung saat ini. Silakan jika ada kesulitan boleh bertanya ya, langsung boleh di chat box ataupun boleh buka mikrofonnya. Ibu Ana, apakah bisa join ke breakout room?
Saya sedang masuk, Bu. Tadi
Ibu
saya
Atika.
breakout room.
Oh, oke. Oh, sedang di breakout room ya. Ibu pakai 2 device ya? Baik. Silakan untuk Bapak Ibu lainnya untuk bergabung di breakout room. Boleh memilih di breakout room 1 sampai 5. presenters, day one presenters, and also participants, it is recommended for you to join breakout rooms so that you can listen to the presentation.
Recording in progress. Technology, usability evaluation of the Lumio digital learning platform. In this presentation, I will discuss how digital transformation in education has changed the way teachers and students collaborate and interact, and why usability play a key role in ensuring successful technology adoption, especially in elementary school. The study specially examines the Lumio digital learning platform. Background: education today is
Google Drive. Okay. Thank you. I'm so sorry, but I think we'll have to wait a minute.
Okay, thank you, Miss.
Recording in progress.
Now finding is
Your time is 1 minute again. 1 minute again.
Something stressful, something enjoyable. Let's begin with the background. We are currently facing a mathematical low numeracy scale and high student activity. Traditional mechanism.
Recording in progress.
Topic. This is for beginning. I will let you see research abstract. This study analyzes the effectiveness of the guessing method, gampang, asik, dan menyenangkan, easy, fun, and enjoyable, in improving student literacy skill in 4 regions of Indonesia using a pre-experimental one-group pretest test design with 203 participants. This study found a significant improvement in numeracy skill. Low to moderate average pretest scores increased drastically in the post-test. Next to slide, background urgency of improvement numeracy.
introducing the solution, guessing methods. Guessing method developed by Professor Johannes Surya is presented as a learning innovation to address numeracy challenges. Gampang or easy emphasizes a gradual and considered learning process, facilitating a deep understanding of mathematical concepts. And then asik or fun uses visualization, number games, and interactive activities to create an engaging learning experience. And menyenangkan or enjoyable builds a positive and pressure-free learning atmosphere, allowing students to learn without burden. For the participant distribution, Karanganyar and Mesuji regencies have the largest number of participants, indicating intensive program implementation. This distribution becomes the basis for interpreting the results in each region. For two-way ANOVA test, the statistical test confirms that the significant increase in numeracy scores was influenced by the guessing method intervention, not by chance. Let's see for the result. Also improvement in Mesuji regency. The most striking improvement is seen in topics considered difficult, such as multiplication and division. The average total score jumped from 26.43 in the pre-test to 90 on the post-test. And then in Karanganyar regency, the consistent results show the method's effectiveness is replicable in different regions. The average total score increased significantly from 30.5 pre-test to 92.52 on the post-test. How in Bojonegoro regency, the average total score from 68.51 on the pre-test to 98.75 on the post-test, approaching a perfect score. And for the last region, Bandar Lampung City, the uniform improvement across all categories reinforces the evidence that the guessing method is effective and can level out participants' abilities. The average total score increased from 56.75 test to 96.46 in the post test. Wow, awesome. Okay, let me see discussion of findings. For the first, effective and consistent. Significant and consistent improvement in 4 regions prove the effectiveness of the guessing method. The average score increase reached over 200% in some materials. And then inclusive and equalizing. More homogeneous post-test scores indicate that this method successfully equalizes
Recording in
technology
progress.
meaningfully, learning becomes not just about knowledge, but about growth, curiosity, and innovation. Next slide. Yeah. Thank you very much for your time and attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss Chandra. That was so very good presentation and easy to understand. Okay, the next presenter is Miss Anna. Are you there? Gimana? Miss Anna, are you ready to presentation? Okay, thank you, Miss Anna. Your time is 10 minutes, so the time is your Miss Anna.
Yeah, you can hear me?
So,
Okay, thank you to the moderator for the opportunity and time for me. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Anna Capriani. I'm a master student of PGSD UPI Cibiru, Gasing student by Reset. Allow me to present my article with title Implementation of the Gassing Method cited by Central Kalimantan Regional Songs and Dance to Improve Mastery of Mathematical Concept in Elementary School. The next. Research, context, and author information, institutional affiliation, study program primary school teacher education, graduate school, Indonesia University of Education, Sibiru Campus West Java, Indonesia. Research focus for the systematic review, explore the integration of culturally responsive pedagogy with innovative mathematics teaching method in multicultural elementary education setting, specifically examining how indigenous Dayak cultural expression can exchange mathematical learning outcome. The next, abstract and introduction. Research purpose systematically review the implementation of gasing, gampang, asik, menyenangkan, method integrate with Dayak song and dance to enhance mathematic conceptual understanding, and methodology systematic literature review using Prisma to 2000 framework analysis with 24 empirical studies from the 2020 across major database include Scopus, Springerling, ERIC, and Garuda. And key finding, gasing effectively improve mathematical reasoning and problem solving, integration with Daya culture, strengthens culture identity, and brights linguistic barrier.
Recording in
Question.
progress.
To conclude, the human-AI relationship in education is complex and value-laden. Ethical framework must ensure that AI should support human dignity, fairness, and autonomy. Call for human-centered AI, ethic, education, and
I'm sorry,
teacher
Miss.
training.
I'm sorry. Your time only 3 minutes again.
Okay, thanks, Miss. The third call for human-centered AI ethic, education, and teacher training. And the last, future research, empirical validation of the co-agency model across different culture. So, I recommend developing human-centered AI ethic, curricular teacher training program, and policies that promote reflective responsibility and value-based of AI. Because in the end, education is not just about smart machine, but it is about wise human. Okay, so that is, thank you for your attention, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Miss Suzahra. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Miss Vidya.
Yeah. Okay, let's continue with the next presenter. last presenter, Miss Eva Siti Fauzia. Are you here?
Yes, I am here.
Are you ready?
Permission, I share my PPT myself.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Suci Ulfa Suhirwa. Miss Suci, are you ready for presentation?
Wait.
Okay,
Yeah.
Miss Suci, your presentation is about integrating STEAM
Yeah, you
education
can do.
to foster 20th century skill in
Wait.
elementary school. Wow.
Uh,
Okay, interesting. So, Miss Suci, the time is yours. Waalaikumsalam.
can you look my PPT?
No.
No.
Study on integrating STEM education to foster 21st century skills in elementary schools. Okay, next slide, please. Yes. In the era of Industry 4.0 and digital transformation, education faces the new challenge that requires students to master essential 21st century competencies such as creativity, critical thinking, communication, collaboration, and digital literacy. The skills are not only important for future careers but should be nurtured from the elementary school level because this is a foundation where children begin to develop curiosity, problem solving ability, and creativity. However, there is still a gap in current educational practice. Many learning activities remain focused on memorization, separate subject, and teacher-centered interaction, leaving little space for innovation and real-world problem solving. That is why STEAM education, which integrates science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics, plays an important role. Look in the disciplinary and project-based learning, STEM helps students connect knowledge with a real life situation, think critically, and create solution collaboratively. In short, STEM bridges the gap between the skills demanded by digital era and what students actually experience in today's classroom. Okay, next slide, please. Yes, there are three main research questions. One, how effective is STEM learning in enhancing 21st century skills? Which skill are most improved to STEM? And what are key challenges and opportunities in implementing STEM? Okay, next slide. The method used a systematic literature review following the PRISMA 2020 protocol for transparency and rigor. Data were collected from Scopus, Science Direct, Google Scholar, and Sinta, focusing on studies published between 2020 and 25 after applying the inclusion and exclusion criteria. 17 empirical studies were selected from an initial 312 articles. The analysis used thematic synthesis, emphasizing the policy and higher order thinking skills. Okay, next. Yeah, the findings reveal that creativity is the most frequently improved skill, followed by critical thinking, collaboration, and communication. STEAM learning enhances the skills through hands-on, interdisciplinary, and project-based activities. Okay, next. Uh, in this table, I'd like to draw your attention to the correlation between integrate education and the development of creativity, critical thinking, collaboration, and communication, and high order thinking skills. Okay, next. Yeah, this slide present the main finding of my systematic review on how STEM education contributes to the development of 21st century skills among elementary school students. As we can see, 5K skills were frequently highlighted in the review studies: creativity, critical thinking, collaboration, communication, and high order thinking skills. First, creativity is most enhances through the integration of arts in the learning process. For example, digital art-based project activities help students to image, design, and innovate. Next, critical thinking improves the experimentation and engineering design tasks, which student to analyze problems and explore solution. And collaboration is strength when students work together on project-based learning activities and collaborative STEM classroom designs. This context from teamwork, empathy, and shared responsibility. And communication is developed because the STEM approach requires students to explain their process and outcomes. And last, HOTS or higher order thinking skill refers to technology-based project and problem-based learning, where students engage in real-world problem solving and reflective decision making. Overall, this findings show that the STEAM approach effectively integrates creativity, critical thinking, collaboration, communication, and problem solving, making learning more meaningful and aligned with 21st century demands. Okay, next.
Base AI STEAM lesson that promotes creativity and ethnic. For school, there is they sought building mini STEAM lab and provide training for inclusive AI education. For policymaker, they must integrative AI literacy and digital into education policy. Their step can make learning more inclusive, equitable, and innovative. Visualization of the ViSSTE model. Here is the visual representation of the model. At the center, we have innovative pedagogy for inclusive AI STEAM education. Around it are form-dimensional, cognitive with a brain icon, creative with a Pinterest icon, inclusive with a accessibility symbol, and reflective transformative with a green leaf. This model visual represents how technology and humanity can work together in education. Okay, conclusion. In conclusion, the integration of AI and STEAM requires innovative, inclusive, and transformative pedagogy. The VEI model offers a framework to make learning more creative, equitable, and ethical. Future education should combine technology and human value to create a compassionate and sustainable world. Finally, I would like to express my gratitude to Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, the conference community, and my academic mentors and colleagues. Thanks you for your kids' attention. AI can make learning smart.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Susi Sugiarto, for the wonderful and well-prepared presentation.
strategy for fostering problem solving in elementary school students.
Now let's continue with the next presenter.
Okay, Miss Ai. Miss Ai Nani Nurhayati. Uh,
Johanna Christina, can you
yeah,
hear my voice?
time is yours. Oh,
Learning task as AI. Okay. How is the expression?
Ah, gimana, Miss?
How is the expansion announced, Miss Dewi?
Gimana, Miss? Bisa diulangi? Maaf.
Why is talent management important in elementary school? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Because it helps identify, develop, and retain teacher with strong potential, ensuring are for implement innovative learning such as AI and STEAM. How is the expression?
Okay. Okay, Miss. Okay, Miss Windy, thank you for your attention.
Okay, please ask for the
All
next.
right. Thank you for the question and answer. There is the left this Petria. Uh, may I ask a question for Miss Wendy? Sorry, I didn't raise hand because there is no feature for it. Yes, you can. Maybe you can open your microphone or share the questions in the chat box.
Dila Diana. What? My eyes?
Okay, maybe while we wait the okay, while we wait the questions from Miss Dila, let's
Ewa.
Miss Ana.
okay. Sorry for the trouble. Maybe while we wait the question from Miss Dila, let's move on to the next question. Is from Miss Adinda. Please to start ask the questions.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Laila. Am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Uh,
I can hear you.
okay. So, hello, Miss Windy. I wanna ask you a question. My name is Adinda Putra Khaliza, and right now I'm in my fourth year of middle school teacher education. So, as the future teacher, I am curious how can this team framework be integrated effectively into the learning curriculum, specifically for enhance students' critical thinking, problem solving, and creativity skills. That's my question. Thank you.
All right, thank you. That was nice question. All right, for Miss Wendy, are you ready to answer the question?
Yeah.
All right, please to answer these questions.
For your thoughtful curriculum.
I'm sorry, Miss Windy, I can't hear your voice.
Sorry, Miss, we can hear your voice.
Okay, the next.
Recording in progress.
Even without the presence of the principal. In essence, collaborative leadership at Talon has evolved from leadership by person to leadership by habit. And once the habit takes root, the transfer of a principal no longer disrupt the culture because we lead the school is not the individual, but the fellows that have become incried. As the Negeri Talun, that sustainable of this reflective culture after a principal transfer is not coincidence, but the breadth of a shared system of follows. We no longer depend on a single leader, but on a living ecosystem of reflection embedded waiting every teacher. Practically, this sustainability is mined through three main pillar first, a digital reflection system. Each teacher write a daily reflection upon the school internal record. These reflections are not graded, but read and responded to by peers, fostering a natural and continuous reflective dialogue. And thus, when their principal moves to another school, this culture does not fade away. As a steering Talon, leadership is not about who hold the position, but how values of collaboration and reflection have become a shared way of life. That is Mauna Kula is more than just a program. It is a legacy of thinking and acting that continues to grow even without comment. Okay, Miss Coco?
Okay, Miss. You must know, Miss. This is everyone give you a big applause. You are so interesting. So
Yeah, Indonesia
Miss
membutuhkanku merdeka. Woo!
Merdeka, Miss. Okay. Okay. How about Miss Kokom? How about Miss Kokom?
The answer, it is very you are
Sorry, Miss. Your suara suara Miss nggak kedengaran.
okay. Okay. How about now? You hear?
Yes.
Thank you for Miss AI for the answer. And you are very amazing. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. We next to Mr. Asep Saiful.
Okay, thank you, Miss Vidya. We
Yeah.
meet again.
Oh yeah, we meet again.
Okay, I want to ask to Miss Aini Fatima Sahra. I'm really inspired by the idea that even when a principle is transferred, the culture of excellence continues to grow. My question is, how can schools ensure that this reflective culture truly becomes part of teachers' daily habits, not just a program requirements? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Asep. Miss
Okay.
Eva. Miss Eva, are you here? Mm, Miss Eva.
Yes.
Okay, you can understand the question?
I want to ask Miss Ai.
Oh, Miss Ai, sorry. Okay.
Oke. Di luar sedang hujan. It's rain.
Miss Ai, okay, Miss. Miss AI. Miss.
Masya Allah, luar biasa ya Allah.
Alhamdulillah ya, Miss ya.
Oke.
Recording in progress.
Challenges arise when AI is incompatible with local tradition, including teacher resistance, low digital and ethical literacy, the risk of losing culture values, and inadequate infrastructure. The solution is to improve AI literacy, encompassing ethical and cultural aspect, and the develop policies and training that integrate local values for responsible and effective AI implementation. Enough, Pak Asep?
If you can answer it, my response is how can example of element establish element between the technology and the local context in the classroom?
Okay. Example of teaching element in the class here.
Yes.
Okay. An example of teacher element in the use of AI in the classroom is when teacher integrated local cultural value.
I'm so
Recording in
sorry,
progress.
Miss Eva. I think your internet, your signal is bad. Yeah, Miss putus-putus. Sorry, Miss. Uh, sorry, Miss. Okay, I think you can answer with in chat box. Miss Eva? Okay, I think the signal Miss Eva is not good. Okay, we Pak Asep, it's okay. We next question. The questioners.
It's okay.
Okay. Uh, hello, Miss Ira. Miss Ira, I think in chat box, Miss Ira give her question to Miss AI. Hello, Miss AI.
Hey, hi.
Okay, you can read the question and answer.
Miss Ira. Miss Ira.
Miss Ira, I think her signal.
Okay, thank you very much for the insightful question, Miss Ira. I believe the success of the Mauna Kea program at SD Negeri Talun does not merely come from its location, Miss Ira, but from its spirit, the spirit of reflection and collaboration that grows from within the school community. When we talk about expanding this model to other regions across Indonesia, we indeed face diverse scale challenge from limited infrastructure to social cultural difference among schools. However, this is where the strength of the model lies. Mauna Kea is not about replicating a system, but about cultivating values. Reflection and collaboration do not require sophisticated specialty. They only require the willing senior to learn together in rural or secure limited school. Reflection can take place through simple peer discussion and collaborating can emerge from contextual learning using local wisdom and environment. The game is era is adaptive leadership rooted in local culture and school context as sorry, petir menyambar. Saya
Okay.
takut.
It's okay,
Yo,
Miss.
the
Okay.
game is adaptive leadership rooted in local culture and school context. Ya Allah, every region in Indonesia has its own mount, its own strength, resilience, and cultural values that can serve as the foundation for collaborative leadership. So, Miss Ira, expanding Mauna Kea is not about copying a structure, but about igniting the same spirit, the spirit to grow together, to reflect continuously, and the lifelong learning wherever the school may be. Okay, thank you, Miss Ira ya.
Okay, thank you, Miss AI. Oh my God, you must know. You can tell everyone here is really excited about your answer. Okay, but I'm so sorry. Our discussion time is over. Um, I wish we had more time, but that's okay. I hope we can meet in the next session, right? Okay. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Miss Salis, what are you doing, Miss Salis? Miss Salis, what are you doing, Miss Salis? I can see people. Okay, okay. Miss Salis.
Okay, thank you so much to our presenter for your amazing effort and to our participant for your active attention and engagement. Let's give appreciation. You can give reaction for all of us. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Love you so much. Let's now return to the main room for the next agenda. You must know we have best presenter. Okay, please click leave breakout room to go back. See you there, and once again, good job, everyone. Bye bye.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Vidya.
Thank you, Miss. Thank you,
Thank you, Miss
pemateri,
Vidya. Thank you
presenter.
all. Thank you,
You
Miss
are
Red.
all great.
You are the best. You are the best.
Back to main room, okay? Okay, back to main room, okay? You can click leave room and then leave breakout room.
Miss Vidya,
Yeah?
our participant go to main room.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Miss Vidya.
Okay, thank you. Go back to main room, everyone. Eh, ibu, ibu dan bapak, boleh kembali ke main room ya. Hmm. Welcome back to the main room, everyone. Oh, iya, belum masuk.
Maaf, Miss, ini sudah kembali ke ruang awal kan?
Ya, sudah.
Oh, terima kasih.
Cek. Left. Cek. Cek.
Recording in progress.
fly so fast and we've arrived at the end of the universe.
But Pia, we have the time to announce the best presenters for yesterday and today presentation.
The result for the best presenter were
Wow, I can't wait for the announcement.
Mutia, you must be patient because before we announce the three best presenters, we would like to hear your comment about this conference. Okay, okay guys, you must write your experience in in the chat box. Okay, everyone, please fill out the form in the chat box. Okay, I can see everyone here. Okay, you must write in the comments your experience
About
since
about today.
and yesterday. Okay, please write in the chat box your experience since yesterday until today. Experience since apa? Conference ya. Bagaimana sih perasaannya selama mengikuti konferensi ini?
Dari kemarin dan juga hari ini.
Oke, boleh nih ditulis di chat box ya.
Okay.
Recording stopped.
Door. Oh my god. Ya, this conference door. Oh my god, Pak Asep sepertinya keringat dingin karena ini ya, selama discussion ya. Oke. Okay, now we will give one question to all participants.
Who want to answer can raise hand first.
Okay, you can raise hand for we question. Kita akan sesi tanya jawab ya, ibu-ibu, bapak-bapak. Boleh angkat tangannya jika ingin menyampaikan pendapatnya gitu ya selama mengikuti konferensi ini. Raise your hand. Okay. Oh, Chris, Mr. Chris, ya, Mr. Chris. Miss. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Chris. Are you can hear me?
Oke, boleh saya pakai bahasa Indonesia nggak kakak?
Oh, okay, Miss. It's okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Miss. For
Uh,
the first question,
uh,
does
thank you.
does you still remember the name of the first keynote session?
Oke, boleh, sudah
Feedback.
boleh mulai.
Oke, Miss, Miss bisa nggak ngasih pendapatnya gitu ya selama mengikuti konferensi ini tuh gimana sih perasaannya? Oke, boleh, Miss?
Oke, thank you very much. Terima kasih banyak. Intinya luar biasa. Thank you very much untuk semuanya, untuk UPI, untuk para panitia, untuk para dosen yang luar biasa. Pengalaman pertama yang begitu menggoda, begitu luar biasa. Nggak bisa tidur, dar-der-dor ke sana ke sini gitu ya. Ada rasa takut, ada rasa apa ya, khawatir, tapi setelahnya luar biasa. Terima kasih banyak saya ucapkan. Semoga kegiatan-kegiatan seperti ini bisa terulang kembali karena pengalaman ini menjadi bekal saya ke depannya ya. Ternyata bahasa Inggris tuh yang dulu saya takuti sekarang harus dicoba gitu ya. Tapi alhamdulillah. Terima kasih banyak, intinya terima kasih banyak untuk semuanya. Love you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Chris. Oke, thank you. Oh, Miss AI. Oh my God. What wonderful, Miss AI.
Oke, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nih yang cantik-cantik. Oke, mau Nakula hadir di sini. Joining HPC 2025 felt like being in a big global classroom full of brilliant minds, first aiders, yet warm hearts. I've been learning that research isn't just about data, but about people who care, share, and grow together. I hope this event keeps going so that collaboration and reflection won't just be conference times, but a real way of life for educator. Indonesia membutuhkanku merdeka.
Merdeka! Oh my God, Miss! Oh my God! You're very interesting. Oh my God! I love you so much, Miss. Okay, thank you, Miss AI. Thank you, everyone. Oh my God, your experience so awesome, ya, right? Oh my God,
So excited.
ya. In Indo, aku nggak tahu kalau misal emang serdadel itu ya ternyata.
Dar banget teh.
Oke, next, next agenda. What's the next agenda?
Okay, the next agenda, the time to announce the best presenter for yesterday and today presentation.
Please welcome Miss Windy, Anadia, and Ini.
All right. All right. Thank you. Am I audible there? All right. So it's time to announce the best presenters. And also, well, actually, we are quite confused to decide who are the best presenters. So it made us to add another category, which is the favorite presenter. All right. So, are you ready? Okay. So, the best presenter. Oh, hang on. All right. Let's continue, yeah. So you are waiting for the announcement. All right. So I want to make sure that the committees are ready to display. All right. Okay. So the best presenter in the third place, the best presenter goes to Tira Loviana. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Miss.
Congratulations, Tira. So how do you feel about this?
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy and first experience. Pokoknya betul-betul gak bisa diungkapkan dengan kata-kata.
All right. So is it the first time you join a conference as a presenter?
Yes, of course. This first
English,
time.
yeah?
Yes. Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
So congratulations, Tira.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. All right. So this is the certificate for Tira Loviana as the third best presenter.
Thank you
Okay,
so
so
much.
are you ready for the second best? All right. So the second best presenter goes to Mr. Dede Yunus. Congratulations, Mr. Dede. I don't know whether Mr. Dede Yunus is here. If you are, you can turn on your microphone and say something about this. All right. So, okay, let's wait for the certificate. Mr. Dede Yunus is not available today. All right. So congratulations, Pak Dede Yunus, for being the second best presenter in International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education, or ICPECE. All right, let's go to the best presenter. In the first place, the best presenter goes to Miss Kokom Komalasari.
Thank you. Is this real?
All right, so
Mrs.
would you like to say
Kokom.
something, Ibu Kokom?
Okay. Oh my God, I don't believe that one of the best presenter. Thank you so much. I am very happy in joining with ICPC. I can share and learn about education with the excellent presenters here. Thank you very much.
All right, congratulations, Ibu Kokom. Okay.
Thank you.
Now, we would like to announce the favorite presenter. All right, can you guess? Can you guess? If you want to guess, you can write it in the chat box. All right, so the clue is Indonesia membutuhkanmu. Okay, so congratulations, Ibu Ai Fatimah Zahra, for being the
Terima
favorite
kasih.
presenter.
Terima kasih.
Okay, so
Masya Allah.
Miss
Saya
AI,
banyak
ya?
belajar di sini, Ibu.
Miss AI,
Masya
would you like
Allah.
to say something about this?
I'm trigger grateful, Bu.
Saya bersyukur Bu, pokoknya mah luar biasa untuk saya, Masya Allah. Dan terima kasih kepada Ibu Dr. Cita Mulyati sebagai wali dosen saya, Ibu. Masya Allah. Dan terima kasih kepada teman-teman saya di kelas 1B. Indonesia membutuhkanmu, merdeka.
All right. Is there anything else that you want to say? That's all? All right. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, so those the presenters who received the appreciation as the best presenters and also the favorite presenter. So in this occasion, I would like to also give a closing remark regarding to the ICPECE, since this is our last day being together in this conference. So, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, keynote speakers, and dear participants, presenters, as we come to the end of the conference's activities, I would like to take a moment to reflect on what a truly inspiring and meaningful event this has been. So, over the past 2 days, we have shared ideas, presented new research, and exchanged perspective that strengthen our collective commitment to innovation, education, and collaboration across borders, and also the sustainability development goals. Your active participation and insightful discussions have made this conference a success. We are deeply grateful to all presenters, committee members, and volunteers who have been working tirelessly to make ICPECE 2025 not only possible, but memorable as well. So for the next 2 days, well, okay, ICPECE has come to an end for this year today. But for the next 2 days, we still have ViSSTE activities. So good luck for the ViSSTE delegates to continue our journey to the next 2 days. As we conclude, let us carry forward the spirit of curiosity, cooperation, and creativity that each ICPECE represents. May the knowledge gained here continue to inspire meaningful impact in our fields and our communities. So be ready for our jargon ya. Okay. ICPECE ViSSTE 2025 Ignite Mind, Inspire Grow. So see you in ICPECE 2027.
Yeay! Indonesia membutuhkan kita merdeka.
Indonesia
Merdeka.
membutuhkanmu merdeka.
Thank
Thank you very much for
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
Assalamualaikum.
much.
Thank you very much.
Check. Test. Test, test. Okay. Congratulations to all the best presenters. But everybody is still the best. Too bad we don't have more time. We must end this conference.
But Vidya, before we say goodbye, I wanna do the jargon with everyone in this event again.
Okay, let's go.
Ready everyone? Ready. Ready. Okay. It's present listed 2025.
Ignite Mind, Inspire Grow. Thank you so much for the presentation. We would like to remind you once again.
Please fill in the G form that we've sent in the chat box. Alright, as we close the countdown to next Saturday,
Ada nggak satu? Dah dulu. Dah dulu. Say hi dulu.
to express our
Ya, say hi.
Our
Lagi
speakers,
lah.
participants, and committee of ICPECE.
Iya, lagi kan. Say hi. Halo. Oke, cium dulu. Cium. Asik ya?
Okay, we have a photo session, pretty much the photo session. You turn on your camera.
Okay, everyone ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Lighting.
Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next slide. Sisi. Sisi. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next slide.
Tapi gue sempat banget.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next slide. Okay, enough. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your participation, your thoughtful question, and your
Enthusiasm and the driving force behind the success of this event. Events like this are more than just a schedule of sessions. They are a platform for learning, collaboration, and networking. Today, we collectively advance our understanding and make connections that may lead to future collaboration and innovation. Let's carry the spirit of curiosity, collaboration, and inspiration with us. May the insight gained here continue to fuel your passion and project long after we part ways. Thank you all for being a part of this memorable event. Until we meet again a future event, best wishes in all your endeavors. For delegate of ViSSTE, please stand by. See you tomorrow for the continue of International Conference on Primary Education and Early Childhood Education 2025. Have a nice night. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.